The Vikings now heading onto the field. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. He'll drop to throw. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. So here's a 3rd and 14. Back to throw here. Rolling to his left. And he's got room. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. Here's a 2nd and 5. They'll drop to throw. He'll get this complete to Jalen Reagor. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 26. This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge one for this head coach. The first time he's walked. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass, as he'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a 1st down. Pressure comes, and down he goes. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. They'll set up to throw. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. Justin Jefferson, touchdown! Justin Jefferson, his 2nd touchdown of the Super Bowl. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He's got 2 touchdown passes on his first 2 drives, and he'll try again here on drive 3. Steps away to his left. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. They go play action here on 1st down. This ball complete to Reagor. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. He'll look to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back 1st downs. 2nd and 9 now. That'll be caught. It's Reagor. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 26. They'll look to throw again. Out to his left. And he's going to lose a yard or 2. Taken down behind the line. Myles Murphy, his 2nd sack of the night. The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. There he goes, right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. How about that? Their cornerback, 27 yards. And the Vikings have moved.
Let's go. We're about to cook.
A couple of touchdown passes in his 1st half. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Yep. So good.
Underneath, he's got Hockenson. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. 2 halftime will ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have 1st half highlights and analysis from a back-and-forth 1st half.
There we go, another completion.
This throw caught left side. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. And the offense moving quickly to the line. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. So not quite a first down just yet.
Let's get Lindsay Klimowicz.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
All we need is a first
It's the
down.
tight end, Hockenson. And Hockenson going to have the Vikings first down as he's down to the 12.
Yeah, this play looks pretty good. And you get, wide open. What's his name? Hockenson.
From the 7, it's 2nd and 5.
TJ Hockenson.
He'll look to throw.
No, the first incomplete
They
thing.
hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Back to throw again. And it's caught. And the Vikings are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Just catch it.
No response by the defense here. They
We need a touchdown.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Oh, what the
Flushed to
heck?
his right.
We have a second. Come on, go for it.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield.
It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first
Oh,
possession. of the second.
Why aren't we doing the quick
Fake here
turn?
on first
Okay.
down. A throw on the money to Rager. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So one play, and they're already just
We're going
shy
deep
of
for
midfield.
Addison here.
Looking to throw. He lets one
Come on.
go. Deep for Addison. Oh, that is
But that was a freaking dime.
Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Oh my. About to cash.
this one incomplete as well.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be touched
Let's go.
here, but not before he does pick up the first. Now back to throw.
Oh, that was.
And this nearly
Oh my God, he dropped it.
interception, but it's incomplete.
That's like a 5% chance he didn't do it. Every other time it would have come out.
Third quarter of the biggest
Do we go
stretch
Justin
in
Jefferson or do we
sports
go
Super Bowl.
Addison?
Thanks for
Who
joining us,
we
everybody.
hitting?
2nd and 10.
No
Hanson
one?
to his left.
Oh my God, I'm him.
Trying to improvise. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first
Alright.
down.
That's a good name, good name.
Back to throw.
Oh yeah, first down. Good job, Justin
Taken
Jefferson.
by Jefferson. And the Vikings are going to have a first and goal as the
We get a
time
double
goes
in.
about to
This
five.
double in play is not going to work out, so
They'll look to throw.
doesn't really matter. There we go, touchdown.
Get into the end zone.
And now it's going to be a blowout.
5-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, it's a blowout, so we are going to win the Super Bowl.
Lead here in the Super Bowl. Minnesota's offense takes over possession, and they have been the better of the two sides to this point with a 2-score lead. 4th quarter of this Super Bowl, and the Lombardi Trophy within reach as they start this drive 1st and 10. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. On play action, they'll throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, He's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Back to throw now on first down. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. They'll look to throw here on first down. Open man, he's got him, the tight end Hockenson.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Vikings. T.J. Hockenson, 28 yards. And the Vikings are starting to pull away in the fourth. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. Here on first down. That's down the field for Jefferson. That is incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going
Not bad.
out of bounds. We got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball. They're still throwing the football here. Now, obviously, the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense, because you know they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and try and stop any type of running play. Short little passes may work in exchange of running plays. Keep the clock moving, keep them moving.
I guess you're right. If they can get some first downs, just as good as running the football. They'll look to throw again. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. This 2nd and 4. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Completes this to Addison out left. Touchdown! Jordan Addison from 19 yards away. And the Vikings are feeling good as they extend their lead in this Super Bowl. And now out comes Minnesota. That one looks like he'll throw here. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. And they have done it. The Minnesota Vikings are the Super Bowl champions. And the Lombardi Trophy is going back to the land of 10,000 lakes. Trophy, you know, we've talked to guys that have done it, and they say there's no better feeling in sports.
I don't know how there can be. The journey to get to this game is incredible. And then to finally break through and win it when all eyes are on this game alone because there's nothing else going on, that's just got to be absolutely amazing. The task, incredible. But the accomplishment, forever.
Wow.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Back to throw again. Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings are on the board first here in Vegas. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. The last time out, he was able to hook up with Justin Jefferson for the touchdown. And now they begin here 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
There's nothing like pressure to affect the accuracy and the timing of a guy trying to throw the football. And on that play, they ended up flushing him to his left. Contacted him as he's trying to throw the football, and that led to the incompletion.
He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. Oh, he's got a little daylight through the middle of the field. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task. So, Charles, this is a game that certainly had some intrigue, but I think you and I both
It's week 1 of the National Football League, where we'll see teams who have been division rivals since 1961. It's the Bears and the reigning Super Bowl champs on Thursday night primetime.
Now we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. The toss here completed to Pittman. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. 2nd and 4. Escaping the pressure right. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now 3rd down and very long. He'll drop to throw. That's down the field for Jefferson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Two things you can do in that situation: run it and punt the football, or try and take your shot at getting the first down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that conflict when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Forced out to his left. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The first red zone opportunity of the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That one almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw here. Looking underneath, he's got Akers. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. On play action, they'll throw. Steps away. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. Tyus Bowser blowing that play up. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Steps away to his left. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion.
The Vikings going to take over. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He'll throw complete to Cam Akers. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. They'll throw now on the final play. Dancing to his left. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So we have reached half. All right. The Vikings offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Look to throw again. To the sideline and incomplete.
Rocked incompletions on first and second down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on third down.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll look to throw again. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. They get him that time thanks to the safe. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. They'll look to throw now on first down. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hockenson. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Back to throw now on first down. Addison hauls it in. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it's second down. He'll look to throw. He gets it to Addison. Nothing in that first half, nothing on the last drive, but they're moving now with a 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. Buying time to his left. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They're going to look to throw. That's out to the flat for Akers. And down inside the 10.
Let's go. Come on.
Out of bounds right around the 7. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. They'll set up to throw. A quick throw, but incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Out of the gun now on third down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. On the move to his left. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Vikings are finally on the board. And now out comes Minnesota. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Being chased down left. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. Now he's loose at the 40 as he'll get this one up to the 44-yard line. Just like that, out of danger and up past the 40 now for 1st and 10. Back to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Forced out to his left. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Vikings have got it back to a 2-score. Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season.
It's week 2.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Steps away to his left. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Jordan Addison, the intended receiver, and it's stolen short. Look at this Packers defense. They've shown the ability to play tough against the pass, currently ranked number 9 in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
They are such a talented team of defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally, because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated, because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, It's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
And he'll use his blockers to get this up over the 20 to the 21. Now back to throw. And that is incomplete. Boy, did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now brings up 4th down. Now the Vikings offense works their way back. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Quick throw there is incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. The Vikings with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 4th down. The Vikings ready to go again on offense. Still see if they can do better here on this drive. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
Another incompletion there. That's 5 in a row now to start this game. He's got to take a deep breath now, step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play caller dials up something that can give him a completion and get him going.
That one covers 29 yards. 1st down. They'll drop to throw. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Pass complete to Addison. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. He'll get this one to Pittman. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. It's their quarterback. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. He capped off that last drive himself, had the touchdown run. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. That is caught by Josh Oliver, the former San Jose State Spartan. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. They'll look to throw. Rolling to his left. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. The Vikings in the hurry up. They're hustling up to the line. 2nd and 4. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson, 49 yards. And the Vikings are an extra point away from drawing left. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Throw left side, taken in by Pittman. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. They'll set up a throw. Out to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Lucas Van Ness getting 3 there to bring him down. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and now fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. And now they're in the hurry up. Here we go on 2nd and 12. He gets it to Addison. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. He'll look to throw here. Steps away. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Their mobile, agile quarterback. His 3rd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Vikings are an extra point away now from tying this ball. He got the job done on the ground on their previous drive with the touchdown. They go play action here on 1st down. That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. They'll set up to throw. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 17-yard line. He'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Dancing to his left. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. And quickly they get to the line. Back to throw here. Flushed out right. And a big loss here as he's taken down. A disastrous loss there on 1st and goal on the 6. Back now at Lambeau. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. He'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They're going to look to throw. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Michael Pittman, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Vikings... Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Let's go. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Being chased out left. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Back to throw now on 1st down. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. Here's 2nd down. Now back to throw. On the move to his left. And he's going to go down again. Lucas Van Ness in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And they're facing a big 3rd down now in this tie ball game. Boy, tough spot here as they approach the line of scrimmage. A long way to go to try to pick up this 1st down. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. And got his man complete. And he will get out of bounds here as well. What a play. Big yardage. They stop the clock. And they move it to the boundary of field goal range as well. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. And a quick shuffle pass here is complete.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's going to take full charge of his own. Got to totally command and make sure all eyes are on him. Focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. That's out to the flat for Akers. Touchdown! Cam Akers, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings answer back with a touchdown of their own to break. And now out comes Minnesota. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if... Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he's out of bounds with a 1st down with 11 seconds remaining. On play action, they'll throw. They'll check this down to Akers out of the backfield. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
We've got free football. 4 quarters done. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession,
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Here's Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Forced out, and he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on second down. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Once that ball was popped in the air, you could almost hear the silence, the collective breath being held here in the stadium.
Let's be honest about it. We both came out of our chairs, didn't we? Anytime you see the ball in the air like that, there is that collective rise, the crowd holding its breath, and boy, oh boy, the moment of truth as it comes down. Man, that was something.
Everything magnified here over time. He could not get rid of it in a big-time loss there on third. The sack sets up fourth.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs.
And now out comes Minnesota. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 2 minutes left in this overtime session, and still all tied. They'll look to throw now on first down. The toss here completed to Pittman. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
These are running back numbers that he's accumulated right now. Received double-digit carries and has rewarded them by breaking the century mark in rushing, in addition to what he's done through the air. Definitely MVP caliber football we're witnessing.
Now a throw here to his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll drop to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
The good signal callers will never go back to the power play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
We can make this one pretty simple. Lock up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back.
Things started off exciting. This one had a high-scoring first.
Nice W today, man.
So here come the Vikings as they get set for their first drive. They'll come out throwing here on first down. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. On first down, he'll drop to throw. He'll get this one complete there to Pittman. A big play there for Minnesota. 46 yards. They'll set up a throw. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Oliver. Touchdown, Vikings. Josh Oliver, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Vikings get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll begin again here on 1st and 10. And look at this. They come right back with a big shot downfield. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. The Vikings with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The Vikings are 1-1 through 2 games thus far. It's not a start that's going to set the world on fire, but they've been pretty solid nonetheless.
And the first thing that crosses my mind, it certainly beats the alternative of starting 0-2. I do think that this is a team that's going to take a little time to find its footing. Hard to navigate the always tough NFL.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They'll set up to throw. And he's got this to Jefferson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll look to throw again. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Now then after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Looking to throw. Pass complete to Addison. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Back to throw here. Sliding out of the pocket. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. An 18-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Remember, he got loose on the previous drive, capped it off with a nice touchdown. They'll come out throwing here to start the left. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, but he's taken down. He'll look to throw. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Again, he'll drop to throw. There's a nice move. Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll bring up 2nd down. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference. A no break. So here are the Vikings to take over. They've got the lead right now in this ball game, and they're on the heels of that nice win last week over the Packers. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. It took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Rolling to his left. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Middle of the field to Jefferson. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now back to throw. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he will have a Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, let's be honest about the whole thing. When you're looking for a reliable set of hands on 3rd down, the first thought is often not fullback. But that's who they turn to there, and he does a nice job of securing the football and picking up the 1st down.
Back to throw again. He'll buy some time right. 20! And he's brought down after a very nice gain. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. He'll look to throw. Being chased out left. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and forced an incompletion.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll look to throw here. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That's a lot of hand fighting by any means necessary on 3rd down. He's able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Escaping the pressure right. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. And they're going to speed things up here. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Forced out to his left. Now he's into the clear again. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. This one caught by his tight end, Oliver. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. And between the last 2 plays, they've moved it over half the length of the football field. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. He'll drop to throw. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. 2nd and 2. Backfield. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. They'll drop to throw. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A great play there. His 3rd touchdown of the game, 10th on the year. And the Vikings are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means...
And out now come the Vikings. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And this one too low.
They are certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one, and oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the 4th quarter.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hockenson. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 27 yards there, a 1st down. And it looks like this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. His throw incomplete. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down. That one looks like he'll throw here. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. Here's a run with Akers on second down. And here he'll get it down to the 7. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
They go play action here on first down. Steps away to his under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. It's second and goal back to the 8-yard line now. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Finds his tight end Oliver here outright. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Bear on the field. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. They'll look to throw on third and goal. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Brings up 4th down and goal.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory.
Well, on one side of this, Charles, an impressive victory. On the other, I mean, you think about it, they scored in the first quarter, but then they didn't score in quarters 2, 3, or 4. They're going to have a lot of work to do before stepping back on the field.
Yeah, it'd be an interesting tape to analyze, won't it? Because why did it work in the first quarter, but
Way to come through, fellas. Let's get it.
It's week 4 of the...
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And his throw here is incomplete. The intended target, T.J. Hockenson, but it's going to be second down. You look at this Jaguar defense. They come into this one rounding out the top 10 in the 10 spot against the run.
most of their challenges have come in the passing game because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now you got to figure out a way to slow down.
And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, second and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. This one brought in by Jefferson. The numbers for him from a week ago. 6 catches, 65 yards.
Look, I know everybody wants to be number 1 in everything they do, but he's number 2 in the league in receiving yards. That's a strong number, a strong year, and they want that to continue.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 18. Back to throw again. They'll roll him out right. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. look to throw here.
They'll set up the screen here to Akers.
Touchdown! Cam Akers, his second touchdown on the season.
And the Vikings use the early turnover to get on the board. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. He'll get this one to Pittman. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. So from the 37, here's a 2nd down and 4. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. This is caught by Addison. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Out to his left. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Their mobile quarterback. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
He had the touchdown run last time they had it. Number 6.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's got a man, complete.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And his throw is incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. The Vikings in the hurry up. They're hustling up to the line. Back to throw now on 1st down. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Flush to his right. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. They'll look to throw.
Middle of the field to Jefferson.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. 2nd and 1.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1.
So here are the Vikings to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw.
Completes this to Addison out left.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted. Picked up by Fayasade American.
And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football open and drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. The Vikings head out to take over once again. They go play action here on first down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I know we spent a lot of time talking about how the defensive backs read routes and make plays on the football. How about a good linebacker? Feeling the route, seeing the quarterback, jumps the play, and knocks it away. Really well done.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he's brought down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll look to throw now on first down. And this one's incomplete.
Had no command that time. They ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Again, he'll drop to throw.
And he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll look to throw again. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
They tried to make something happen, but that one came up incomplete and really wasn't a good-looking throw.
Yeah, maybe even go as far as to call that a little ill-advised.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that's the right phrase for it. Definitely ill-advised. Just wondering about his mechanics right now, you know, and that's the tough part. You do so much stuff in practice to make it repetitive, but it has to repeat under pressure.
Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. They'll set up to throw. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Pittman. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A 5-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage. If you're going to... And now out comes Minnesota. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. Steps away. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. And now they're in the hurry up.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. Eluding the... And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The Vikings on 3rd down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 16. Dancing to his left. And he gets it down to the 32. He looked to go to the scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
They certainly had plenty of success running the ball, and right now I'm getting the sense.
Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. A man who played his college ball in Tallahassee, here's Cam Akers. And now this defense trying to use the clock to their advantage. They'll take the timeout here with 2:08 left. And then they'll have another stop coming up at the 2-minute warning. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Flushed out right. And he will be out of bounds. A good yardage there, and he'll get a second to catch his breath as it leads us right into the 2-minute warning. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 18 yards the gain for number 18. On play action, they'll throw. Escaping the pressure right. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And that's caught inside the 30. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. And he will have a Viking first down, and that should be the one that gets him to the finish line. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. A sack by Brandon Graham. He's been doing that since he entered the league in 2010.
And it appears to me that someone's defensive coordinator is...
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did.
Definitely need the music turned up.
It's week 5 of the...
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
What's good, guy?
He'll drop to throw. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. That's out to the flat for Akers. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
The Vikings are 3-1 here through their first 4 games. And they come in on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display.
And this is taken in at the
Let's go.
touchdown.
Let's go. Let's go.
Cam Akers, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings will jump on top for the game's first score. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass last time they had it. And they'll start here with a 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there. That'll bring up 2nd down. You talk about this Lions defense. They played extremely well last week in that win over the Packers.
Have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw. They ended up getting 4 sacks in the game, stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire time, made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield.
And that's what they told us this week, that pressure on the QB is key. They'll set up a throw. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Let's see here, Charles. He was sacked 6 times last week. Now a first-quarter sack. What's going on in his mind?
Well, he's thinking to himself, 5 offensive linemen. I got sacked 6 times last week. Let's start thinking about keeping extra people in.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
2nd and 5. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Now back to throw. And that is incomplete. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some...
The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Forced out to his left. A throw on the run, but that...
No surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again as soon as he left the pocket. But the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a 1st down.
That is caught. And he will step out of bounds, but not before he's all the way across the 50. A big play there for Minnesota. 42 yards. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
And he's taken down inside the 30. Back to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, it was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Pittman. Touchdown! Michael Pittman yards for the touchdown. And the Vikings have taken the lead. So here are the Vikings to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. They'll come out throwing here on first down. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
And quickly, they get to the line. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense. They go play action here on first down. Steps away to his, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. And now they'll stop play here, at least momentarily. A member of the Vikings in some discomfort after that last play. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. 2nd and 15. Making the catch, this is the tight end, Oliver. And they work this well upfield across the 45. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Dancing to his left. He gets it to Addison. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 5, and that will bring up 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. On the move to his left. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete. He was trying to find his tight end, Josh Oliver, and it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll look to throw again. Flush to his right. And they finally catch up to him and take him down. Jeez, where was he going? A huge loss there. He could not get rid of it at a big-time loss. And the Vikings now heading onto the field. The pressure is on now. They're being shut out here in the second half after a decent first half offensively. And they need their best drive of the game right here. The drive starts with a completion left side. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple. They'll set up to throw. And at a 42-yard line here, brought down here. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And that, nearly picked off. Well, it would have been a great time for their first interception of the game. Instead, it's 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Short throw caught by the tight end, Oliver. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. He'll look to throw. Rolling to his left. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
And next time, Brandon, I think you might want to consider running it because those defensive backs, they were plastered to the...
All eyes on this Vikings offense. Down by... They'll look to throw now on first down. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. First and 10 here. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
He'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's the downside of taking these big shots, because they're definitely lower percentage plays. And now you look up and it's 4th down. So not only do you have to worry about getting big yardage, you also need to just keep the game alive.
Buying time to his left. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. So now let's reset here, Charles. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first.
It's week 6.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that is incomplete. He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there. And now it's second down. You talk about this Titan defense. Well, they've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, it'd easily move into the top 5.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. Will go down as a gain of 6. The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back.
And that's caught inside the 35. So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for first and 10. No, he didn't spike it. He faked it, eluding the pressure right. And that is going to wind up incomplete, so they try to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out. Here's second and 10. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. That is caught by Josh Oliver, the former San Jose State Spartan. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Short throw caught by the tight end, Oliver. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. The Vikings with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it 2nd and 7. They'll look to throw here. There's Hawkinson in the end zone. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Vikings post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He was able to find T.J. Hawkinson with a touchdown connection on the previous drive. Now they start here 1st and 10. Being chased out left. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. On play action, they'll throw. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. An excellent pickup of 34 yards. Back to throw now on 1st down. Forced out to his left. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first. They'll run a draw now with Akers. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers over confidence.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. Here he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next visit. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's caught Michael Pittman with it. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard, and his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one. This now a much closer game. Can't afford any more mistakes like he. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And got his man complete. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. So message. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. A nice looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Looks again for T.J. Hockenson, and he's got him again. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Again, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete.
Back to throw again. Out to his left. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down. They'll set up a throw. Rolling to his right. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
Illegal forward pass. Offense.
So reverse the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
And isn't that always tough to watch when they score and you see the excitement, and then when they realize those points aren't going to count? Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
He'll drop to throw. Steps away. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. It's their quarterback. His 2nd touchdown of the game, 17th on the year. And the Vikings take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. And now out comes Minnesota. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few 1st downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
That was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hockenson. A big play there for Minnesota. 48 yards. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Just because you got the lead in the 4th, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
They'll look to throw again.
Slant route, and he's got Addison.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. He'll look to throw. On the move to his left. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Taking it in from 2 yards out.
And the Vikings look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2.
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over.
We've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. Now it looks like he'll throw here.
Out to the right and complete to Pittman.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
Now a 3rd and 6.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. Now Tennessee going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Back to throw here. Rolling to his left. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They go play action here on first down. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Dancing to his left.
And he will have a Viking first down, and that should be the one that gets him to the finish line.
They'll set up to throw. He'll buy some time right.
And he will be out of bounds, but there is a flag down. And I suspect this might not be a legal pass.
So they say no to the penalty. The incompletion stands. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And what they want to do is go ahead and take those downs away from them. You never want to give extra snaps to any offense. That's how you get hurt.
On play action, they'll throw.
That's out to the flat for Akers.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now it's 3rd and 4. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Out to his left. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Vikings have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear.
Hey, let's keep building momentum now.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA.
Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the New York Jets taking on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Field. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts.
That's to the speedster Olamide Zaccheaus. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. He'll wind up losing 3 there on the sack. Good pressure, and it's 2nd down.
Throwing is Hurts.
That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets 16. A nice pickup of 17 yards.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
A quick throw here out to Brown. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll make it 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 13-yard line.
Quick slant here to Smith. And the Eagles are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
And Hurts going to move him around. Swift is into the end zone for an Eagle touchdown.
And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a running play.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
The Jets take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10.
At their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Wilson buying time to his left.
He throws it on the move but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
And the Jets 1st down.
Now Wilson on 1st down. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Now it's Wilson. That's complete right side to Lazard.
And that was yardage that they needed there for the sack on 1st down. They didn't get all of it back. Now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, whether they have a much better chance of picking up.
And he is going to have a Jets 1st down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
There's Wilson to throw. Being chased out left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. On On second down, here's Wilson. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and the wait is over for this rivalry game. It's the New England Patriots and the New York Jets. All that and more coming up next.
It's a picturesque afternoon for football in the Northeast, and EA Sports comes to you from MetLife Stadium, just across the Hudson River from New York.
I'll be back soon, guys.
Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And we are underway from MetLife Stadium. Out of his end zone, here comes Jalen Reagor. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So now the Patriots getting set to take over on offense. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
And he's a young man who's always believed in his talents. Didn't have many offers out of high school, ended up at Houston Baptist and put up monster numbers. Decided to take the next step and go to Western Kentucky, and he did it again. Set NCAA records for passing touchdowns and passing yards in a single season. Now the big jump to the NFL. This guy's like a very skilled point guard, knows how to deal and put the ball in the proper place with every throw.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. A good, safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Zappe going to bootleg out. Going quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
An early task, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for the first with Stevenson. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 17 yards there for the Patriots as they've got themselves a first down. 3rd and short, so didn't need much, but got a little extra on the backside. Nice run.
Shoot up the yardage, didn't he? To me, that was offensive line with leverage, good blocking angles, taking on a stacked defensive front. And once they chopped that little hole in the beginning, he took it and rambled.
And just the 3rd play from scrimmage, wanted to avoid the 3 and out and did just that. Back to Stevenson on first down. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
It went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Now 2nd and 9. And they'll run the toss here with Stevenson. And a good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. It'll be a Patriot first down on a pickup of 16.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Again, it's Stevenson. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
Pretty decent gain.
Eighth play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. Zappe looks to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 15-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves to James.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of regret there because they certainly had the chance to get off the field here, just giving up a field goal attempt. But they couldn't get that stop on 3rd down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
Zappe now on 1st and 10. Over the middle, complete. That's Stevenson. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 2nd down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game. And you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. And gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Brown. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. And a good sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran, it doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence and allows him to play better as the game goes on.
Especially crucial here on the road. Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
And his kick is right there. It's good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. The return is Xavier Gibson. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They're led out by a former number 2 overall pick in the draft from BYU, it's Zach Wilson.
And we all know the scouting report on him. He can attack the field at all levels with a very strong arm and make big-time plays off schedule. We also see a player with confidence and swagger. We see a guy who knows how to lead a team, who knows how to compete, and wants to be great every time he hits the field.
Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10. Just shy of the 30. Off play action. Wilson. And able to find Allen Lazard. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards on the play.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Wilson. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 46-yard line.
Now it's Wilson. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this 1st quarter. Anthony Jennings, the outside linebacker, dropping him for a loss of 6. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Here's Wilson. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on 3rd down.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. Back deep for New England is Marcus Jones. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. So back onto the field come the Pats for their 2nd drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
The drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
At the 28-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on second and a couple. They run once more with Stevenson. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They're looking at third and a few inches. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 58 yards rushing for him now to this point. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Give him 3 yards there on the first down pickup.
Oftentimes we think of those tough yards as grinding yards that a running back has to pick up. How about the tight end there picking up the first down in that situation?
That's what he's there for, right?
Big fella, get it to him, let him fight off some people and pick up the necessary yardage.
On first down, here's Zappi. Throw left side, complete to Smith-Schuster. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. The former 3rd overall pick, Quentin Williams, there to bring him down. Well, remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play, but they just gave a lot of it back right there on that sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that could spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to get the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do. Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man open. That's Devontae Parker, complete. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal. He hit his first one. This from 44 yards out now. And his kick is good. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first two possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
So after the field goal, Ryland back out as he'll send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Back on the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. They are still in search of their first points in the ball game, but only down 6-0 as they begin with a first down. Now Wilson. He's going to get this one complete here to Cobb. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 34.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they had been seeking.
First down now, but that clock rolling.
Don't let us down.
Play action. Now Wilson. Pass complete. He's got... And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. The Jet passing game in rhythm. They've got another first. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. To throw is Wilson. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now a 2nd and 10. Throwing is Wilson. This is Cobb with a catch right side. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
It's all what you're working with. Teamwork, baby. That's right.
Teamwork. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Here's Wilson. He's going to get that to his run back out of the backfield. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1.
A field goal helps, but a touchdown gets you the lead. That had to be the message transmitted in the huddle. And they delivered there as that throw is going to keep the drive alive. And even better than that, set them up with a 1st and goal.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
For the Jets field goal, a 27-yard attempt.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. Well, the good news, at least they won't take that goose egg into the locker room, maybe a little something to build on.
Yeah, it hasn't been the greatest of first halves for them, has it? But at least now, as you mentioned, they put some points on the board. And it's been funny in our experience watching games. Sometimes something as little as a field goal could change the fortunes of a team, and they could come out and look real sharp in the second half.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. So if you like field goals, this is your game. 6-3, 3 field goals at the break. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everyone, to our brand-new studios here in downtown Orlando in the EA Sports Halftime Report. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Jets going to get the football first, and they trail as well as we get back underway in this second half. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Now the Jets going to take over on offense to begin this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. The position knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half. But if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
2nd and 5. On second down, a run with Hall. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Given 15 yards on that one, and the Jets move the chains. That one definitely helps as they try to push the ball down the field here, trailing early in the third quarter.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment. I think it's just much more sticking to what works for you and continuing to have faith in it. And the running game is starting to pay off.
No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Wilson. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 4.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Wilson. He's going to pick up the first down and then some. And finally marked down at the 42-yard line. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. The way in, touchdown, New York. A big play there, 42 yards. And the Jets have taken the lead here in this third quarter. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And
he's got it as the lead is now 10-6. That time a 6-play drive, and it ends with a Jet touchdown. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. This taken in right around the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
Zappe off play action. Now a short one to Gesicki, and he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Second down, Zappe. That one complete to Parker. And Parker's going to pick up a Patriots first down as the tackle going to be made up at the 37. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Zappe fakes a handoff, looks to throw it. Now throw on.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Up the middle, here's Stevenson. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Zappe on 3rd down. That'll be complete to Stevenson. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So 8 yards on the completion there, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down to force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. All eyes on Zach Wilson leading his team back out for this next drive. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter? And continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time.
They were really good on the last drive. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
2nd and 10. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. This pass out wide to Hall.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Escaping the pressure right, and he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 4 yards there as they let him out of the pocket, and he got enough for the first.
It certainly appears that he's been able to get a read on how they've wanted to contain him in this game. He's seen some places where he can beat them in big spots, and right there, he slides in with ease for the first down.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. They'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
This is 2nd and 8. They'll go again with Hall. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 45-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Jet first down. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what we said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3 and out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that. Right now, they're just getting muscle all over the field and getting pushed down.
That's a gain of 4 here in the 4th quarter with them leading by 4 on the scoreboard. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
Not a big run, not an explosive run, but they've held the ball for plenty of plays on this drive. They're just trying to impose their will on the defense right now.
The Jets on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. They'll run with Hall. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This will get the lead up to 7. Zerline's kick is up and through. And that'll open the lead up to a touchdown now at 13-6. Well, from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we...
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
Morstead, the punter, out to kick it off. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now the Patriot offense set to take over again. The last series form a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Zappe and the Patriots come up here 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Quick throw there is incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Now Zappi. Throw out wide is incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Zappi looks to throw it. And that will be incomplete.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
The Patriots send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Taking it about the 16. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Jets will take over. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Trying to get a big strike right there and hopefully tie this game up in the late going. But the coverage was there, and this winds up incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll toss it out right here to Hall. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 46 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. Now Wilson. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have the Jets 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get through and protect the ball. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Here now, 3rd and a yard. Hall again. A good move. And he will have a Jets 1st down, and that should just about do it.
And they will take a knee here. Straight ahead is Hall. And he's going to be brought down at about the 33-yard line.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
The Jets, with victory seemingly in hand, they take a knee.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. It's a win for the Jets as we say so long from MetLife Stadium.
What's good, guys? How we doing?
It's Madden NFL 24, and there's no love lost.
Alright, see you guys. I'll be back soon. So watch this.
Next.
It's a picturesque afternoon for football in the Northeast, and EA Sports comes to you from MetLife Stadium, just across the Hudson River from New York City. Today, a fun matchup in the AFC East, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the New York Jets. Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Dolphins take the field with Tua Tagovailoa, their quarterback from Alabama, at the helm.
Every time he leads his team out, there's no questioning. He's put the work in to earn his place in the NFL. There's no shortage of stories we've heard throughout his career about the effort he puts in to be in this spot. And that motivates everybody on his team.
Tua to throw right away. He'll get this into the hands of Braxton Berrios. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense.
Well, this defense certainly knows they're going to have their hands full trying to slow down this passing game. Here's an example on the very first play from scrimmage. I think we'll see some different looks, maybe some pressure from different places, but it didn't work there, and it's a quick first down.
First carry for Raheem Mostert. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and it'll be second and very short. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage, came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
On first and 10, it's Mostert. And he picks up about 6 as he gets this down to the 41.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
From the 41, here's second and 4. Here's a toss play right to Mostert. And he is going to lose yardage here. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Well, that was not what you would call straight line pursuit for a middle linebacker to make this play. He's got to work his way through the
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 17-yard line. Excellent play there on third down. Give them 25 yards.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I like what they tried to do there. They didn't get a completed pass downfield, but they came up with a momentum play. Big-time gain on the previous snap. Came right back and threw one deep, hoping to catch them on their heels.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll run. Here's Devon Achane. Gets past him at the 10. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
So 4th down, Tua departs, and on is Jason Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Sanders' kick is good. And the opening drive for the Dolphins yields 3. And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start, because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well. So your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
After the field goal, here comes Sanders to kick it away. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They're led out by a former number 2 overall pick in the draft from BYU, and Zach Wilson.
And what was really attractive about Zach Wilson coming out of college, coming out of BYU, his ability to create and make plays when many people thought they didn't exist. But what's been even better is watch him improve in the pocket, able to hit the back foot, make the right read, and the right throws.
Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Wilson. That's complete right side to Lazard. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Now it's Wilson. Toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Here's Wilson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. When you give up points on the opening drive, in this case a field goal, you'd hate to go 3 and out. They avoid that.
They do, and it's also walking that fine line mentally, too, as a coach, isn't it? Because you want to emphasize to your team exactly what you said. All right, we gave up a field goal. Let's go back and at least equal that, guys. But if we don't, you don't want them to feel like it's the end of the world either. Nice that they were able to pick up the first down there, help them relax a little bit.
And a pretty good burst there as he get this across midfield and down to the 46.
It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Jet first down. A CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
A gain of 3, second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
Now Wilson. That's complete to Lazard. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. So the completion good for just 3. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Here's Wilson. Flush to his right. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 27-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves his sticks.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
On first down, Wilson.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
2nd and 10 now from the 27.
Paul ought to give up the middle.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Here is 3rd and 5.
To throw is Wilson.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Touchdown, Jets. Tyler Conklin. 15-yard touchdown grab.
And the Jets are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. He's got it. They'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
And not much happening on the return as they get this to about the 23.
So Miami coming out for their second drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
A nice burst there as they'll get about 7 that time on the first down run.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Tua sets up to pass it. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Up the middle, Achane. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. Now Tua. This will be caught inside the 10. And the Dolphins are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the 2nd quarter. As they go to work on a 1st and goal. Tua going to throw. Over the middle, he gets it to Berrios. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
I think a lot of people ask the same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more condensed. It has to be quicker, and you've got to deliver the ball on time. Your biggest worry, ball gets tipped in the air. Because if that happens, then it's fair game for the defense.
Touchdown, Dolphins! Braxton Berrios, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Dolphins are once again back in front. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and the lead is now 10-7. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And able to get this out to the 25. Back on the field come the New York Jets for their 2nd drive. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of 2 play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything is working pretty well. For the defensive
what's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
Now Wilson on first down. Open man here is Conklin. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Wilson. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
The Jets on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 10. Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just one first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
On 4th down, here's the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt for the Jets. Braxton Berrios deep for Miami. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. Tua and the rest of the Dolphin offense heading back out. They've got the lead. He's a big reason why. Looking sharp so far.
And as we travel around the league, we see quarterbacks get it done in a variety of ways. But today's NFL does tell us one thing. If that guy doesn't play well, their team's not going to win. And right now, he's got his team in the lead.
And now they'll look to extend that lead. Here's Achane to start the drive. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got to take a big shot downfield.
From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. They go back to the ground, this time Mostert. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
The big part of a middle linebacker's job is being able to take on blocks and then go make plays. But the best ones, they have those big guys in front of them playing defensive line. The whole blockers off of them and allow them to flow sideline to sideline and make the big hits.
They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
Just about every coach we talk to says the crowd shouldn't affect us. That shouldn't be an issue. And then the next breath they talk about taking the crowd and taking them out of the game by picking up first downs and keeping them at bay. I think we just saw an example of that there, didn't we?
Important to do, especially early in the game like they have. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. We'll get this to about the 38.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
2nd and 6. Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. He was looking for Jalen Waddle there. 3rd down here. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins' first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and...
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. It's Chuck Clark picking it off. And the Jets are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. After the interception, here's Wilson. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Wilson. It finds Randall Kyle with a completion. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first. Now Wilson. He'll find Lazard here over the middle. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 1. Lazard will go in motion right. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. And it is caught. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 29-yard line. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. From the shotgun, Wilson. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Garrett Wilson, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. Throwing is Wilson. Pass over the middle tipped, but he still brings it in. And it'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. How about 25 yards on 3rd down? They'll take it.
But when we see the ball tipped in the air, sometimes we get a little roll change, don't we? Because when it's in the air, sometimes the defensive back becomes a receiver. And in this case, the receiver looked like a defensive back, but ended up a receiver.
He caught it. It's the receiver. Hey, it worked out.
Worked out really well for them. But I'm telling you, the defensive guys...
Frustrated.
Oh, frustrated. They're going to catch it in film.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. They go play action with Wilson. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Tyler Conklin with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Jets have taken the lead.
This is why a lot of play callers love play action in this spot. You just want to freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
Now Zuerlein on and the extra point. And that makes it 14-10. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's finished off by a New York Jets touchdown. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And here comes Raheem Mostert and the Miami offense. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen and put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going as well. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hill. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 26-yard line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Tua. Tyreek Hill's got another one. And Hill is going to have a Dolphins first down as he'll get this up across the 30-yard line. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. First down now, but that clock rolling. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you?
No.
I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. Tua setting up shop to throw again. And this will be incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because that incompletion's on first and 2nd down. Now you got to run a little bit to bend the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. They set up the screen. Achane has it. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So on 4th down, here's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line. The New York set to take the field. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, Try and score when given the opportunity.
They'll begin on the ground here with Abanikanda.
And he was very fortunate there to get out of his end zone. He maybe got back to the 2-yard line. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
Really shouldn't be a surprise. It's going to be hard to move people in this situation. You know they're going to bring the pressure defensively. Because I remember playing in these spots, and my coaches always say, don't be afraid to try and create a safety, too. They're going to bring pressure.
On second down, it's Abanikanda.
And he'll just keep two hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on third down.
Abanikanda once again.
And they'll indeed stop him on third down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? The Dolphins going to take their second timeout. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he'll punt it away for the second time. So a short drop, but he's able to get it out, and this is a good kick.
Here's Berrios.
And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
And the Dolphins with one final possession here in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And he completes it to Berrios. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Braxton Berrios in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Dolphins have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
Well, someone has a sense of the dramatic here, don't they? Scoring this late in the half to take the lead going into the locker room.
Now they just don't want to misstep misfortune on the next kickoff because there's still a little bit of time left on that clock.
Yeah, you do have to bring that up, don't you? In the NFL, every play is critical. And if you give up something cheap there, all that advantage they just gained goes right out the window.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And it's now 17-14.
14.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Oh, a good return up past the 30.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive.
And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just one snap of the football.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. So we've reached halftime here, and it's the visiting Dolphins taking a lead to the locker room. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this third quarter. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line. Here's the Jets offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down. Here's Wilson to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 30-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And Lazard's got it again. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. Now it's Wilson. He gets it over the middle of the column. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's second down. To throw again is Wilson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, they've been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Now it's Wilson. Forced out to his left. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Zach Wilson, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Jets have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half.
What an effort there. Sometimes you hold your breath a bit when you see your quarterback diving for the end zone. You don't want him to land on a shoulder wrong or take a big shot. But he looks none the worse for wear here, and that winds up a touchdown.
Zuerlein connects on the extra point, and that will make this a 4-point game. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So here are the Dolphins now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. Tagovailoa and the Dolphins come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Tua. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And the Jets are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Yeah, he's just trying to throw this ball into the hole in the zone, but those windows can open and close quickly, especially in the middle of the field. So if the timing's not right, we'll see interceptions like that one right there.
New York set to take the field. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Good starting position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 48. Now Hall to start the drive. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Jerome Baker there on the tackle.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Wilson now to throw on 3rd down. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And he is going to have a Jets first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
At first glance, I thought he just used his size in order to win the route. But he also had a little subtle move in there as well. Made the defender think he was going one direction and was able to track the ball in another.
They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
To throw is Wilson.
Defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Here's Wilson. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Jalen Phillips, the former first-rounder, getting in there for the sack.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for New York.
Pick it up. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Miami set to take over. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Tua's throw is taken in by Waddle. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Now Tua. Another catch there for Waddle. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 45-yard line.
Tua sets up to pass it.
Oh, and Tua going to be intercepted for the 3rd time.
Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And he will take this all the way down to the 38-yard line. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to nerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
And New York set to take the field.
And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. In motion left goes a tight end.
Abanikanda on 1st and 10. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Give to Hall running right. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people in front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down. They'll run with Hall.
And he's able to pick up the 1st down here before he goes down at the 26. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. Throw left side complete. That's Wilson. Touchdown!
Garrett Wilson.
26 yards.
And the Jets are able to stretch out their lead.
I think if you polled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field. And that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control. And how about the end result? A touchdown.
Zuerlein good with a PAT, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time for leadership. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Yeah, to the right side.
certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Over the middle, he gets it to Berrios. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. That's going to be caught by Waddle. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. And that is incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he's on here to punt it away. This is taken around the 12. Three quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Jet football as they've got the lead here, and we get set to begin quarter number 4. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. They've got a chance now to put this game away following that last defensive stop and punt. A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Here's Wilson. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no. But the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
Miami's offense set and ready to go. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. A run with Mostert up the middle. And not much running room. Down to the 32. Jamien Sherwood there to make the stop.
If they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on first down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. They work now on 2nd and 9. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd.